Okay, here we go. Let's hope the camera behaves. It's this camera here that's being the pain. It's connected via Wi-Fi and it's going grey a lot more than it should. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, we'll finish this off from Friday when the stream glitched out and we did the emergency raid landing. So we were up to the left leg of the Astronaut is where it ended. Yeah, thanks, Kara. Thanks, guys. All right. Yeah, so we're a little bit late starting, but and I need to bring the instructions up for a start. There they are, and there we go. Upside down and left-handed. Okay. I should have known that was coming. I wasn't expecting it first thing. I was expecting a little bit later, but all right. So 140. Let's go. But how's your Sunday going, Irabri? I was up way too late into the hours of this morning. So I had a long sleep in and I've just had some late lunch. It's 3 steps. Saturday night at work. Yeah, it's 3:30. Sunday afternoon here. I think it's Sunday. That wasn't left-handed, was it? Sorry. All right. So that goes on there. That goes on there. Then we turn this upside down to try and clip this onto that bit without it breaking off. Actually, doesn't matter that it broke off. It's easy to put back on as one piece from above, like so. There we go. And then this goes at the plate end, and then the socket part of the joint goes at the other end. I think that's 5 steps. Yep, that was 5 steps. Thank you, guys. Thanks for that. We will turn this back around. I got you creme de menthe. Cheers. Welcome in, Coop. Alright, now which step am I on? Good morning. Just woke up. Yeah, we had a past noon sleep in ourselves. So we're currently finishing off the right leg of the Astronaut. Care if you want to do exclamation set, it'll give the details of piece count, etc. I just left the book here so the picture's in view. 10-hour drive. Oof. And we won't be doing the other two builds of this set. We'll be moving on to the Technic once the Astronaut is built. So the main set for today, the scheduled build, is this space set. So that's the scheduled one. Yes, so we're almost at the end of Spacetober. It's been fun. Built some cool sets. Did the fun things. Built lots of Lego. Played a good game. Enjoyed that. So, yeah, it's been a good month. And where's this going? Going that way around there. Oh, that one goes there. Red brick behind it. Lots of steps here with just like one piece getting added. Click in for the knee joint. There. So if someone does exclamation space in chat, that should bring up the little schedule post for this weekend, but also next weekend. Next weekend, that's right, it's my birthday. Well, it's my birthday next week, but next weekend after my birthday, we'll be doing a Friday Lego build. So it'll technically be the 1st of November when we do that, but it's still the capping off Spacetober. Followed on Saturday. Thank you. And exclamation birthday brings up a similar thing, but with a bit more detail. There we go. So Friday will be the Ornithopter here on Twitch. Saturday, you can watch along in Discord with me. And yes, that is the that is the plan. And then the Sunday will be the first build of Ninjago November with the Dragonstone Shrine. Lunch is booked for 12:30. Noshvember. Yes. Thank you, Aussie Wheels. Yeah, 12:30 is the lunch. Alright, so we've got our leg. How's your afternoon going, Aussie? Yes. Happy Sunday. Hope your weekend's going well. Oh, nice. Been building Lego this weekend. Well, Friday and today. Friday we started this guy here. And then Twitch glitched out on me and I basically ended stream and raided out. But we got a decent amount done in, I think, 2-ish hours. Now we're just pardon me, still recovering from something as well. Better than I was yesterday. Get in there. Oh, you left Friday? Nice. Nice long weekend. Why isn't this lining up? Yeah, pop that in there. Back of the foot. Why do I have this piece left over? I'm missing something somewhere. Not there. Not there. Not there. And then it's Pixars on Sunday. Oh, unless maybe I forgot it on the other leg. Let's look at the picture. Is there? Yeah. Yeah, so I left it off on the first leg. So that clicks in here. There we go. Have an astronaut. He can stand. Support his own weight. Good balance. Oh, not when you pop a leg off. So let's see how posable the legs are to. There we go. If we lean forward, you can Hello. And of course, the designers made this. On page 77, we'll jump back up to where the visor went on. You see here in step 38, there's like a little rounded black plate. I'll zoom in. The rounded plate with a hole in it, and then either side there's a little projection sticking out with a black tile on the right and a black tile with a little computer screen on the left. The set doesn't come with minifigs, but that fits a pilot. So I put an X-Wing pilot in here on Friday. So we open this up. There's a pilot inside the Astronaut. Indeed. Alright, so the Astronaut stands up. We are on page 77. Click. That's been clicked in. Bag 4 is the jetpack. So we're going to be like Matt Damon and fly like Iron Man. Be a steely-eyed missile man. Boo to the Empire. Okay. Bag 4. Yes, the legitimate government is what I call them when I've played like X-Wing miniature games with friends. Afternoon, Korg. I did catch the tail end of your stream earlier after my late sleep in. Yes, there is now merch. That's part of why I was up rather late last night. Tweaking some ideas. Hello, hello. Alright. It's there. Then we get a long... Is there a long slope piece? Ah, there. Upside down. Why, thank you. Mrs. Mod does have zero chill when it comes to birthdays. Kara has merch too. I was wearing some yesterday. Just saying. But what's everyone else's plans for Sunday? What's left of it or what's to come? One side. Yeah, I was waiting for that to... I knew that'd be next, Kara. Ooh, gonna do yourself a pizza. Nice. What kind of pizza? Do tell. I'll be having pizza for our family get together for my birthday. And I'll be ordering pizza for when I do the movie night as well. Or movie afternoon, I should say. On some pizzas, yes. Pepperoni, nice. I like a good pepperoni pizza. Yeah, Kara doesn't like pineapple on pizza at all. Kara, but what if we had pineapple on pizza and then we put ketchup on the pineapple? I thought I was going to hear a yell from downstairs at that one, but I can't hear nothing. That one I heard. Language, Kara. And pizza should be a hot topic unless it's eaten cold the next day. I mean, I've had all sorts of things on so-called gourmet pizzas. Some flavor combinations work, others don't. I mean, when I was this will probably horrify Kara, but when I was a kid, the availability of regular pizza toppings was not a thing. Cheese itself was expensive enough. So when we had pizza as a kid, Sometimes it would be with like ground beef and cheese, but sometimes it would be with tuna. Because that was, yeah, that was readily available. It's fine. Your blood square. Thank you for the dance break. Na, 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 na. Okay, well, once my hands aren't busy, Kerry, yes, I'll and for eye surgery. Okay. Thank you, Kara. I'll have my hydrate. Cheers for the luck, kiddles. Cheers. Okay, step 208. Got some corner plates doing that and there. It'll fall over, that's fine. This one has a buddy somewhere here. Yes. $209. Then we get those brackets on the back there. My 2-plate at the front. Oh, that's cool. Linking onto the half cylinder part on that ledge to actual full cylinders on top to look like tanks. Goes across the whole length to tie that down. There. Grey 1x4 bricks. 2 semicircles. I'm pretty sure that with this piece you do get a largish spare. Large compared to the normal parts that you get extras of, or half cylinders there. Brackets. Well, it's a grey 1x1 inside. White bracket down the outside. There. There and there. And it's 4 o'clock. Those. Okie doke. No worries, Carrot. Then we get grey plate there and there. You do hear Elvis, so the sounds in the background for Spacetober have been the soundtracks to Interstellar, Sunshine, Blade Runner 2049, and The Martian. And Star Trek 2009. And so yes, the Blade Runner soundtrack has, while it's mostly Hans Zimmer's score, there is some Frank Sinatra and some Elvis that's used in the movie. There is also a chance we will hear Frank come around on the playlist. Do this 2 times. Turn this over. And what's this, a 2x14 plate? Getting a curved slope at each end. Yes, and I'm wearing my my Lego Classic Space Firefly logo shirt. There's a bunch of shirts that I've seen online and seen people wearing around that have it's the Lego Classic Space logo, but you know, they'll put the Millennium Falcon in instead of the rocket ship, or they'll put the Enterprise in. I had to get the Firefly one. And I had to get the, it was available in a couple different colors of shirt. I had to get the brown one. Let's go there. Oh, this will be the hand control thing. Stay in place. Ooh, we get a printed computer screen slope. That's cool. With like a little radar readout. That clips on here. And the mirror edge. Doesn't look like we'll get many spares in this bag. An ice cream cone. And then a ball joint on top. Red joystick. Fix on there. So yep, just the one little semicircle as the spare part. Ah, gotcha. So he's got these little bar pieces, but it doesn't just kind of hang around his shoulders. It actually clips in there. Move that hand down to the computer panel. And that hand to the joystick. There we go. So you can control his spacewalk. It's EVA. So that is bag 4 done. One last bag, because this comes with a stand. I won't stand for it, which is why I'm sitting down. I know, the jokes are terrible. Okay, so we'll make quick work of this and then probably take a brief break for a stretch and drink refill. And then it'll be onto the Technic set. And just as a heads up, with the Technic, Hey, hero. Why are you only calling us when you got your drama? Make your blood scream. Such a great episode. Hey, how's it going, hero? But yes, the one-handed and the upside down will not be turned on. For the Technic part of today. Hero, that is from, I believe it's season 2, episode 9. Yeah, well, my stream, my rules are right. I was like, do I want it? Nah, I don't want to do that with Technic. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. One-handed, maybe. Upside down, I'm not sure. I'm just not. Not sure I want that much of a challenge with it. But yeah, hero, that is from Star Trek Strange New Worlds. Season 2 has a musical episode. That is very nicely done. Okay. I didn't see anything show up on screen just then on my overlay, but my activity feed just sent off a sound in my ears. Kara's just being cheeky and got me a Lego City Jungle set off Throne. It says happy birthday. Well, look at her being sneaky while she's away from the keyboard working out her work roster. I see how it is. Yeah, I thought that should have shown something up here on screen. I did see the X-Mansion hero. I don't know if it oh, there was? Okay, it must have just been really quick because I didn't see it. I heard the sound, and by the time I looked up, there was nothing on screen. So, oh, in the bottom right. Okay, yep, that's where it's meant to be. Good. Yeah, I've still got to get the Natural History Museum. Okay. Now I see what we're doing. We're building this wall with this bar coming out from it, but I'm pretty sure this is actually going to now sit down like this, and that will support the astronaut. Yeah, with Star Trek Hero, I haven't watched all of Star Trek Discovery yet, the TV show, but Star Trek Strange New Worlds, I really, really like. With Anson Mount as Captain Christopher Pike. So it's set before original series. There is a young and Lower Decks. Lower Decks is amazing. I haven't seen any of Lower Decks since it moved from Prime to Paramount though, which was annoying. But I loved Lower Decks. That was my jam. And the crossover episode with Strange New Worlds was also really good. With yeah, there's an episode in season 2 of Strange New Worlds where we get Jack Quaid in live action with hair dyed slightly purple, playing a live action Boimler who, through some time travel stuff, ends up on the Enterprise. Oh, and I'm pretty sure, I mean, this could be my brain misremembering. Hang on, I am just gonna have to quickly check something here. Strange New Worlds. Okay, one moment, Kara. I've seen your message. I'll just have a look through. The episode with the episode of Strange New Worlds that has live action Mariner and Boimler in it is directed by Jonathan Frakes, aka Riker from Next Gen. And there's a scene where Jack Quaid is in the ready room, or in one of the rooms, and there's like a chair in the corner, or a pommel horse, or there's something, a saddle. That's right. There's a saddle over in the corner, and he walks over to it, and as he swings his leg up to jump on, he goes, "Hey, Riker." It's actually, I don't know if did I turn them on? Yeah. If you want to try exclamation sit, Irabri. Clip some behind there. I think that does a thing. Yeah, he does that basically onto the saddle. The full Riker. Okay, and there's our stand. So, brick built this way up, beam coming out that way, a little bit of Technic up there, angled. I suppose that's going to click into it says somewhere at the back here. Ah, right. So there was this half of a hinge plate here. So that goes in there. Oh, that's really cool. So it basically just holds the astronaut at this angle, like he's in space. And then once he's up there, we can sort of pose his legs however we want.
and his weight just holds him on the stand. That's really cool. Okay, so a later date, I will be rebuilding into the other two models just for the fun of it. But for future shelf display, it. Oh, you don't fall forward. Yeah, this will definitely be the way it's displayed. That's really cool. So that's the end of the Astronaut. We will come back here in a few minutes to do the Technic. So in the meantime, grab a drink, grab something to eat, bio break, stretch, go for a walk. Back here in a few minutes. I'll run the ads in the meantime so that they're out of the way. And we'll be back for some Technic. So, see you soon. Okay, we are back. Norris Urbrai. Enjoy your food. Do you come back? Let us know how the pizza was.
I'm going to move our astronaut over next to the space bus.
And we're also going to okay, I've turned off the instructions upside down, but we've kept the one-handed building for a while. So that's still there. But now it's time for Technic, which I don't know if I've downloaded the instructions for this yet. I might not be that prepared. I'm not that prepared. One moment, please. Planet Earth and Moon in orbit. That's the one I want. And if I bring it over there, that should... It's just loading at the moment. In the meantime, let's open this box. The bar is almost at 3/4 of the way across the screen. There we go. Here's our book. Here's all our pieces. Doing well, kiddos. How's your Sunday going? Oh, I just saw stickers come out. Really? There's some large wheels and pieces. There's the other half of the sun. Ah, nice. There's the Earth halves in there. Yeah. Well, enjoy your dance party. 4, 3, bag 2, bag 1, and I'll just duck down and grab these stickers. Right, it's got phases of the moon and months of the year marked to go on some of the rings. Which is cool. Okay, picture number 1. If you're confused, if you have a confused minifig looking at this Technic bar, We've put 1:1 scale pictures in the book. Yay! For this, we're going to need bag 1. We're going to need one of these rings. And 4 of these. Oh, that's... They look like a tire in the picture. And they've got a weird texture. But they're like hard plastic on the inside and like a very hard tire on the outside. But it definitely feels more rubbery than the ABS. Interesting. I do not build a lot of Technic, as you can probably see from the Lego sets behind me. The most Technic involved sets would be the Polaroid camera and the typewriter, which are both on this shelf behind my head, there and there. Bag thrown away for later. Might need a second tray for the small parts. Here's one I prepared earlier. Okay. So let's put the bulky parts and the small parts, the small bag, in one tray. And let's start build. Step 1. A 7 beam and 2 double length pins. Pins in there and there. Ball joint pin behind that one. That'll be 13. Here. And then the next step is four of these longer blue ones coming through. That one, the one next to it, gap of one, then one, then a gap of one, and another one. That through from that side. Okay, so that holds that one in place. That one doesn't come out again. Three. That spot. Ah, this is the base of the whole thing, right? Two 10 pins in there. Oh, I don't see it do this 4 times, so we're just doing this once to start with. But like, do I push that one all the way down to the floor, maybe? All the way through and out the other side? Don't know. Then this goes. Yeah, figuring this out upside down would be fun. I'm sure. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to. Yes, thanks for the reminder, Kiddles. I am just going to switch tabs to Firebot and turn one effect on and another off. Space. The final frontier. Hey, Led. Welcome in. Alright. Yes, so if we do exclamation set, I have now updated that to what we are now building. So earlier we finished off this one from Friday. And now we are doing a Technic set called the Planet Earth and Moon in Orbit. 526 pieces, so less than the Astronaut, but they're all Technic. I slept well too when I eventually called it a night as well. As I I finished my shift at Drawkins, hung out in chat for ages, but then I think I ended up firing up some Shadow of Mordor and played that, and also worked on, did some Photoshop work for like emotes and merch until about 5 a.m. Then I was like, yeah, I should go to bed. It's getting light out the window. Okay, there we go. Thank you for the follow. The Borg Collective appreciates your support. Alright, so now we're getting this orange wheel ring thing in there, and then that is going onto that, but also clipping down into there. Good one, Led. Yeah, it's my birthday next week, so Kara's telling people about the stuff and the things.
Ooh, now one of these pieces.
Technic beams with... Oh, true. Well, yeah, today's the start of the week. It's this week. It's this week. Thank you. Welcome in. How did you find us? Yeah, the week... I mean, technically the week starts on Sunday, Led, doesn't it? Like at yeah, my work week starts on Monday, but the calendar week starts on Sunday. And at work, when they count weeks of the year, they start on Sunday, but the pay cycle is based on a Monday to Sunday fortnight. Yeah, it's nuts. Alright, so that's clipping into the second bolt there. And then we're getting another one of these. The beam with the holes on both directions. Don't know what you call those. I don't build enough Technic or part them out enough on Bricklink to know what all the things are called in these. And then that clips in to mirror image the other one. No, it can't because there's a red pin in the way. Have I done something? Oh no, I just misaligned it. There we go. That does work. Right there. Some 5s from that side. Should be another one. There it is. So yeah, my birthday is this coming week. So then I will be doing a Lego build on Friday as usual next week. But I'll be doing a saved for a special occasion. One moment, please. Are we ready for the Atreides Royal Ornithopter? So next Friday, we'll be building this on stream. And from the looks of it, there's quite a bit of Technic in it as well. 1,369 pieces. And does it have a... according to the box, it is 56 centimeters long with a wingspan of 80 centimeters. Okay, that's... I didn't realize it was that large, and that's what she said. It is huge. And then this is going... Oh, we're doing this twice. Right. I did not see the 2 times. So yeah, next Friday we'll be building that monster. And then next Saturday, I will be doing a Dune watch party in Discord. If anyone wants to chill and hang out and watch those. Bring your own water. Water is essential. Spice is optional. It's November next week, not June. Yes, indeed. Spice must flow. Yeah, so on some of my Instagram posts, I put Spacetober and then a little asterisk, and at the bottom in November, because I'm finishing off my Spacetober with something in on the 1st of November. So this goes across. Okay, so the gap between these two red ones goes down through there. Oh, look at that. Nice. We get 3 yellow 5 length axles down through there. Yeah, I had thought of like what I would normally do before I started streaming with a set like that would be I would, sit downstairs, watch both movies back to back while building. And I thought about doing that, but trying to organize that virtually was going to be too much for my brain and my computer to do. So I was like, no, I'll just do the Lego build one day and I'll do the watch party the next. Okay, so that was a piece we used in the space station a couple weeks ago. And so that has now locked those into 90 degrees. And then one there. And another one around here. No, upside down. Other way around. These end bits are only half the width, so one goes that way, one goes that way, so that they take up the same total height, stay in a line. All right, put that down. Even this is going to be probably about 10 inches across when it's done. This goes down into that. And how's your Sunday going, Led? What have you been up to? Where's this going? That's going... gotcha. Across from there to there. Okay, so when we put the 4th wheel over here, then this will get pushed down and in to complete the thing. I started doing this like the other ones, and it's different, of course. So pop those out. Pop those out. One of them. That white pin. You think you know what you're about to do, and then they change the instructions up on you. It goes there. Come on. Okay. So that clips onto those two. Yep, and then this pushes all the way down through. So far, so good. Step 24. One of them and then two of these going outward. Yeah, I don't know if leaving left-handed on was a good idea. Go this way. There we go. This also is not highlighting in the picture where the new pieces are. So I'm having to look for what is different. Ah, there they are. So one there. There. Middle of each of these gets a black pin. Way to get it. Goes there. Okay, so we can put that down for a moment. Yeah, my brain does not work this way. I can build things like this. You know, if I've got a whole bunch of parts and I'm figuring things out, but yeah, this is a bit. What's going on? What am I even doing? Okay, and that goes just one stop into that. I'm guessing this will eventually get pushed all the way through into another piece to lock it. Black pins there. That one there. Okay. Then and it's hard enough figuring out the orientation of some of these pieces the right way up, let alone leaving the upside down redeem on. That one has gone. Goes on there. All the gear on top.
Like the design of this set, working out the angles and the gear ratios, the measurements of where things have to be, just yeah, it's impressive. The reason it's their job. So one of those. And we do this twice. And then they go on to the outside of this. Like that. Rotate it over. So there. Okay, and then the whole thing whole thing goes in this way now. Right, and these holes in the center on either side line up with those pins there and there. Those two are going to link into here and here. Gotcha. So where's that axle going to come up through? Through that hole there. Come on, line up. There we go. Okay. We got there. And those fold down, those fold down. If we turn this upside down, 3-length axle goes through them both. Locking that all in to the cross supports underneath. This would be a pain to take apart. Right, let me flip it back over and it's looking at it that way. This gear goes down onto that axle. So, and I can see I've actually missed one of those over there. But everything else is a spare. That was bag 1. Fair play to you as well. It's going well. Just opened bag 2. By mistake, just opened the small bag into the same tray as the big. So the extra pieces, I've got a tray beside me that has all the spares from everything I've built this month. Generally, it just goes into the collection to then, if I'm building something else, they'll just get used that way. Most of the sets that I bought when I first started getting into Lego as an adult have all been just dismantled and reused and rebuilt into other mocks and things, taken to shows. So yeah, all the spares just get used, basically. Yes. And yes, Irabright, the build is going well. How's the pizza? I'm very glad that I turned off upside down, because it was hard enough figuring out orientation of some of these bits just the normal way. Ooh, look, actual non-Technic pieces. And I'm really trying to have my bricks organized. Yeah, and there's times where I've needed something for a build, and I, hop onto Bricklink and go, what set does this come in? Do I have it? So, can I source it from something I already have? It was a spare in something, so, if I needed one of these, say, and I knew I'd bought a Technic set recently that had these, I know that there would be one extra, so yeah. It'd be good if I had all my parts organized so I could find them by the type of piece, but that's not always the case. And this is going down in there. And then some sets that I get, I will part out. So I really wanted a giant pterodactyl, so I bought a Jurassic World set that had a Quetzalcoatlus and a plane. I didn't want the plane. I didn't want the minifigs. I just wanted the dinosaur. So I kept the dinosaur. I've used it in my display. And then all the parts, and like these, that's my Bricklink store behind me here. Well, beside me. So they're the extra bits. So from sets where I don't want all the parts, I'll just sell the parts, or if I end up with there'll be some sets on clearance where I go, oh, that's got some nice parts, I might buy a couple of them, keep some parts for myself, put others in the store. And so yeah, they're organized by type, and then within type, by color.
and then every box is labeled and numbered. So that on my end, not sure how familiar you are with using Bricklink. But you can have comments on there that are visible to the customer, and you can have remarks that are visible only to you as the seller. And so in my remarks, that's where I've gone through and labeled where everything is. So when an order comes through, and it's like for brick this in color this, it'll say it's in container 9, box 6. So I grab container 9, and box 6 is this one here at the end. So it's like having an aisle and location in a supermarket or a warehouse. It's a quick way for me to find them. And here comes the raid. Scotty, how the hell are you? Welcome, Raiders. I am Bricko. Welcome to a Sunday afternoon in Australia. It is, I say afternoon, it's 5 o'clock in this time zone. How you doing, Scotty? I saw you were on. What were you building? And g'day, Taz. G'day, G-Monkey. Who else we got? We got Scotty, we got GH. Brixplorium, welcome back. Eric Kubart. How are we all doing? And Zach M. Rutledge himself is here as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. 3 a.m. Well, in that case, I was still up at 3 o'clock last night. So, but if you need to get to bed, raid and run, that's fine. Yes, thank you for bringing the crew this way. Hello. We are building a Technic set. Unusual for me. I don't do a lot of Technic. So yes, that is no moon. We are building an Earth and Sun and Moon in Technic. Chat was bonkers. You managed to build a butterfly. Well, you managed to build something. That's always good. Managing to build something. We balked out on Friday building the Astronaut, so we finished that today. This was awesome. Did the leg, the backpack, and the stand today. And then now we're on to the Earth and Moon, and you can see on the desk littered around me the space bus, some Dream stuff, some X-Wings, some city space, because for the whole month we have been doing not Spook, but Spacetober. So I've built Lego City Space, I've built Dreams space sets, we've done some Lego Star Wars, we've played the Expanse Telltale series, we've listened to a bunch of Hans Zimmer scores from sci-fi movies, we've listened to the Martian soundtrack, and yeah, done all the space things, and next month will be Ninjago. Because I figured I'd get myself organized. Yes, the game is a prequel to the TV show. You play Kamina Drummer, and it's uses the voice cast of the game are the actors from the show. And yesterday, I played the DLC, which is a day in the life of Christian Avasarala as Deputy Undersecretary of something in the UNN. Yes, Kamina Drummer, the Belta Lorda. Yes. I enjoyed it. There was one episode where I got sliced to bits by railguns, and died 18 times over the course of an hour and 20 minutes before we ended the stream. And well, we moved on to a different game and then ended the stream, but yes. Oh, I loved The Expanse. It was a great show. I've read 3 of the books, I think. I think I got partway into the 4th book. Need to get back into those. But yes, welcome, and yes, you're more than welcome to lurk, raid and run, do the post-stream things, tidy your desk, grab a snack, have a cup of coffee, sleep if you need to, and yes, we will try to keep you entertained. Thank you, double chocolate chip. But you mess with the water, that's when you're going down. Apply to you as well. Look, it's perfectly simple. Or any of the others. But yes, basically be excellent to one another, and play well. Along with other rules that are in the about section and in the chat thing that pops up. Oh, you were watching it when the final season dropped. Yeah, I think I was aware of it, but I didn't watch the show until there was a finale. There's been a few shows like that where I'll wait until I know that there's a whole thing. Nothing worse than really getting into a good show and then it gets cancelled on a cliffhanger. So I was like, I'll just see how this goes. But yeah, so good. And so today, very good. Today we are doing Technic for the first time in a long time as part of the whole space thing. And then this week coming, it's my birthday. But I'm working. Right. Thanks, RD. I turned upside down instructions off for Technic because it's confusing enough. But I figured I'll try some one-handed. If this works, then that's step 40. So 41 to 45, I have to do right-handed only. Okay, this will be fun. Yeah, so in the week coming up, it's my birthday. I'm working. So yeah, Scotty, and I may have been at a local store and seen something on sale and picked up the it's from the 2024 space stuff. It's like a Mars rovery type Technic thing. It's got like a dome windscreen on the front that the cab can lift up and out of the way. Like it just looked cool, and I was like, it was on sale. Okay, it's Technic, but I'm not a Technic person, but I am a space person and sci-fi person. So and yes, I'm working on my birthday. So my birthday stream will be next Friday. If someone wants to type !birthday into chat, you'll see what we're doing next week. Irabri, yeah, that was more just me forgetting to put a leave request in time. So yes, next Friday, building the Ornithopter. Next Saturday, Discord watch party, watching, funnily enough, June. So possibly see you there. And yes, thanks, Kara, for also triggering off set at the same time. Yeah, one-handed Technic, it's more about how to use the desk to hold the other piece for you. Okay, how's this going to work? That and the axle in from there. And yes, had to include this score on the month's playlist. A couple of years ago, Scotty, I went with my dad and some friends to see this at a local convention center. They projected the movie up onto the back wall, and the Queensland Symphony Orchestra played the score in full. So the only thing coming through the sound system from the movie was dialogue and the Beastie Boys song when Kirk's in the sort of early flashback when he's a young kid. All the score was just played live in the room, and one of the top 10 cinema experiences of my life. And not just a live orchestra, but a live orchestra with 2 timpani players. So we got stereo timpani. There was one on the far left, one on the far right. It was, oh. And they've done it for like Indiana Jones movies. They've done it for Jurassic Park and Harry Potter. But yeah, the Star Trek 09 with orchestra was brilliant. All right, so if I push that down, that axle comes all the way back through. Yeah, the first J.J. Abrams one. The one that this is the music from. Very human. No worries, Taz. Cheers for the lurk. Thank you, Kara. And that was the 5th step of one-handed. It wasn't too bad, so one-handed will stay on its cooldown. Ooh, JJ Star Trek. The casting: Carl Urban as Bones, Zachary Quinto as Spock. Just was like, yep, I can live with this. Yeah, that one was odd. Like, and I think the time travel part of that storyline is what kind of, like, the time travel from the first one kind of changes the whole Khan thing. Like, there's no prior interaction with the character. Authorization Victor. and yeah, like I don't think Cumberbatch was a bad choice, but I think just the whole like my name is actually Khan, like yeah, that works for the audience to go, ooh, it's that guy, but not for that timeline's Kirk. It's like unless that Kirk is a history buff, and it's like, oh no, not that guy. Yeah, it's all a bit too like he hasn't messed with your crew in the past. He's not. You haven't already dealt with him. Yeah, cast brilliant. Carl Urban is in everything. Okay, now this turn. What are we doing? Hang on. Yeah, that's that way. Yeah, Dread was good. Yeah, so that goes. I'm holding this that way. Ah, okay. Now I see what it's. Okay, yep. I get it. Yeah, JJ Star Trek was definitely really good, and I know people give the lens flare a lot of crap, but that's also the. I mean, it's yes, it's JJ going, yeah, that looks cool, but it's also his choice of DP who's gone, I want to use this lens, and I want to use this lens, and I want to use this lens. Ah. Oh, come on. Trying to get all these Technic pins to line up is a nightmare. Come on. Huh. But yeah, 99. I would say 99% of it comes down to more of the guy he picked to do the camera. And it's like, yeah, as director, he could go, you know what, I don't like it, stop doing it. But at the same time, it's like he's picked that guy and that look, so come on. Come on, almost. There we go. There we go. Okay, we've got that. And yeah, I mean, I liked J.J. Abrams' Star Wars, the first one. Although, funnily enough, I really liked it because it felt like a Star Wars movie, and then I really liked Rogue One because it didn't feel like a Star Wars movie. Rogue One was a Bourne movie in space. And we have ads coming up here very shortly, so I'm going to pause this, stretch my legs. So feel free to stretch, grab a drink,
bio break, and we'll see you back here in a couple of minutes for more Technic shenanigans. Okay, I'm back. Grabbed a snack. The kitchen is actually on a whole other level. It's downstairs in this townhouse, so I'm back. What step? Yes, so much of that was just yeah, it definitely needed a more cohesive story for the three. I mean, having said that, George Lucas is also terrible at
making shit up as he goes, and then saying he meant it the whole time. This goes under here, and this comes down all the way through. Gotcha. Yeah, I liked 7. 7 kind of felt like a... It still felt like a Star Wars movie with enough... Like, yeah, it was giving nods to 4, but in the same kind of way that Star Trek 09 still felt like a Star Trek movie. Like, yeah, it's got little nods to things. You've got a red shirt that dies first, as a little joke and things like that. But it still felt right. And I thought 7 was that kind of like, oh yeah, this is I like where this is going. And I think if they'd had a storyline that went the whole way through that was worked out, and if they had kept it as 3 different directors, then it would have worked. Because, I mean, George Lucas co-wrote Empire Strikes Back and Jedi, and he didn't direct either of those 2. So, like, Lucas wrote the first one, but then for the second, like, for Empire and Jedi, I think you'll find that a lot of the tightening up and making it all work was probably down to the other names on the screenplay credit. And then Star Wars was directed by George, and then who did... Was Empire Kirshner? And then, like, yeah, the original trilogy, it's 3 different directors. And I think something like that could have really worked. With having, or maybe just having one person co-write it with all 3 of them to go, let's have this make sense. It can look different. It can be a different style because you're a different director, and that's cool. It worked for the original trilogy. Yeah, I was down with that part, and then yeah, the end result we got was less than desired. And as a sci-fi fan, in general, I think one of my critiques of episode 8 is that, and this is going to sound weird, possibly, is that they tried to make a sci-fi movie, and Star Wars is not sci-fi. Star Wars is, heroic fantasy, space western, but it's not. It's not hard sci-fi. It's not, this planet is this far away, so it's going to take us a while to get there. Why is this not working? Okay.
What have I done wrong? Or is it?
Oh, did I put that on upside down earlier? Maybe I did. I did.
So I put that one on the other way around before. Should have gone that way. So now this can go all the way down. Yeah, now it's good. Possibly. Yep, there we go. Okay, back to step 60 something. 64, done. 65, 4 of these ones. To pin that into this frame. Yeah, 8 was like, oh, let's make a serious sci-fi movie that has things like, you know, going to warp and slicing ships in two, because you know, messing with the laws of physics. And then, but we're in the Star Wars universe, so let's see. That was one of my favorite things in that. One of my favorite things was Han Solo always said, you know, jumping to light speed is kind of dangerous, and you don't know where you're going to end up. And that was an attempt to try and bring some of George Lucas's technobabble back into a, oh, but what if it was what if this, you know, is actual sci-fi, and then also include, hey, it needs to have weird aliens and a silly camel race and a casino and all that, because, you know, Cantina Band, you know, that it was trying to bring that side of, you know, Jar Jar Binks. It was trying to go, oh, let's, but also include that. It's like, no, pick one or the other. Don't do both. And yeah, Leia floating through space. Yeah, like, just have Leia die then. Like, it was just, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she did. Okay, that's in from there. Step 68. And we all know what that means. Goes down in there. Now I have to look for where this is in the picture. Nothing is highlighted. Nothing is outlined. Where is this piece? This is there. And now it is 60 nice. $69, dudes. No worries, ID. Enjoy your luck. Reminds me, I'll check my other tabs here in a second. Okay. Is that down? Oh. Hey, Alex. Welcome in. This goes in there. Okay, we've got our
handle. Then
get a black gear over there.
Yeah, we just had step 60. Nice, Kara. This is step 70.
It goes on there. And now this should all... Yep. Turn very slowly. That's very cool.
Now do this 2 times. It looks like this will be almost the end of the bag. No worries, Irabrai. Enjoy yours as well. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da.
Doing well. Finally finished the Astronaut from Friday. And now we are technicking. And we're doing this sub-step 2 times, we're doing the whole thing 2 times, so... It's 4 of this little thing, and they go... to those... And it's 5:45 on a Sunday. Alright, so this is going down into the orange ring. And these are facing outward for some future purpose. And that is bag 2. Oh, not quite. Spoke too soon. The other orange ring is going to come into play. Click, click, click. Okay, so there's our basic framework stand for the mechanism. All the gears are tucked away in here. Handles on to crank it. These are just what? Push that in. Right, so it's just like a little clamp around there. It's good. I don't usually build Technic. I've got about one set, I think. I got the BMW motorbike, not the huge one, but one from the 40th anniversary of Technic. So about yay big. It basically fits the scale of the Star Wars buildable figures. So I have Ewan McGregor's Obi-Wan riding it a lot of the time. And other than that, there's Technic mechanisms and things like the typewriter.
Yeah, it's definitely fiddly. It's very cool. It's definitely not how my brain works. I know that. So I'm very much just following the instructions, double checking everything. I did one thing wrong earlier and had to go back and flip it. Yeah, it's a good build. Okay, that's stickers. I'm not going to do stickers at the moment. But it's basically got months of the year to go around here. Soak up each other's awesomeness. Yes, we did. Yeah, I picked one up recently, another one recently on sale that's also space. They're not usually my thing. My brother's got a few. Some of which I've gotten for him. Like Batmobile and Dodge Charger and F-150, things like that. Got those for him. But my brother goes through Rebrickable and finds Technic things he wants to build, and then which sets he needs to make them. Which reminds me, I do need to organize at some point a collab project with him. Probably in the new year. Oh, and I already missed a step because it was black and on black and I couldn't see it. And I didn't count. Yeah, I don't know how playable it's going to feel. I mean, it's educational and I mean it's informative. It shows how the sun's going to spin in place in the middle as it does, and then Earth's going to go around it while the moon goes around the Earth. It's not like a vehicle or anything that's like really playable. And one of these pins through the door. And this goes down here. I mean, all of these are Technic pieces. So like that's This is Lego System, as it used to be called. And then this is Technic, where it's all beams and bars and axles. And a lot of city sets and things will use the odd bit of Technic, especially axles and things. But I find it's rarer that these kind of slopes and plates get used in a Technic set. Technic tends to be all like panels and beams. 60422. Let me have a quick look at what that is. 60422. Seaside Harbour. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's definitely some Technic parts in that. Especially in the crane. I haven't actually seen that set yet. 2024. I was going to say from the set number it looks new. Yeah, I haven't seen that one here. That harbour building looks nice. And then this goes there. Two short yellow axles. This white piece. Through that bit. So I don't have any lights in any of my kits, so I've got like just bookcase lighting above them, just glowing through glass shelves. Cheers, Carrot. What I have done is when I've displayed mocks at shows, sometimes I have sort of incorporated LEDs into them, but I don't use ready-made kits. I kind of just use the cheap way and bought some strings of cheap Christmas lights and found ways to hide them in my Lego build. I don't know if I can find a picture quickly. But yeah, I did a South Pole build. Care if you can find one of the South Pole where you can see the runway lit up. It won't be at that expo. Because yeah, I basically dug up a whole bunch of I'd built the scenery and the runway, and then I dug up parts of it and sort of ran Christmas lights through under the Lego, and then plated back over it, which then basically meant that yeah, it looked like the runway lit up, because the glow came through the plates. I mean, if you look at my Instagram, there's a pinned post of the sort of full layout, and I don't know if you can tell from the picture. I'll just, let's see if that shows the lights. not very well. But I also hid bookcase lights inside the buildings, and they were tucked up inside so that the building had a shell, the Arctic base set, and then a curved roof. So up inside the curved roof, I hid a bookcase downlight, and then had sort of a plate under it to hold it in place. So from the outside, the windows of the building just glowed, and you couldn't see lights in there because they were just tucked up in the roof. And then I just had the switch and the wiring come out one side of the building. Actually built the switch into my mock, so at the end of the research base there was a little power generator, and that was actually a brick built thing over the switch that I could then turn the lights on and off. Yeah, I haven't and it just kind of, it helped with my display because it was 2 tables deep and the building was at the back. It helped sort of highlight that there was something there at the back. I've seen other people that go really, really nuts, and have like all sorts of programming and circuitry and flashing lights. I haven't gone to that step yet. It can get quite expensive. And if it's just on the shelf for me to look at, like, it doesn't bother me if it's not lit up. So, yeah, I think if you search not logged in PC. I'm trying to think of what hashtag I use. Probably Lego South Pole or Lego Antarctica. Because quite a few it'll be from quite a few years ago, other than the pinned one, that you should be able to find pictures with the lights in there. Oh, what did Kara find? Ah, yes, I didn't go to my... Oh, yep, yeah, if you scroll through that, you'll see the orange South Pole base with its windows lit up. Ah, yes, and the runway picture. Thank you, Kara. Yeah, so that second link. Yeah, there's basically a couple strings of, it's the kind of Christmas lights where there's a long string, and then every couple feet or so there's like a sub string coming down with multiple lights. And so basically under all that Lego plating is wiring across to here, and then a string of lights going that way, and then a string of lights going that way, and then the next bit goes across until the next string of lights. And so I was able to use 4 of those little strings to do the 2 sides of the runway. And then Kara's just put a link for... I took a photo with the lights off. And yeah, basically there's little hollows under the runway. And I didn't even leave a gap under the under the orange plates. So actually they're not orange plates. So on the picture where you can see the plane taking off, the sort of rectangular glow that you see is just the gap where the lights are underneath. There's like a 1x2 hollow. And then the white plate is just over the top of that, and then I've just put trans orange plates and cones on top. And there's just so much light glowing through the Lego. I thought about putting Technic plates that have holes in them, but they were bright enough that they just shone straight through. And so yeah, that was a South Pole build that I displayed for about off and on for like 4 years. And the buildings were all sort of my own trial and error design based on the real buildings down at the South Pole. The vehicles were all sets, but the buildings were all 100% mock. And yeah, it took quite a few Arctic base sets to make the research station. Might have had to buy 4 of them. It does help when they're on clearance. That is for sure. Yeah, 4. And what do I get for displaying at these shows? Nothing. Just the fun of interacting with people and them going, wow. Yeah, I bought 100 penguins on Bricklink, and after I put them all on, it was like, oh, is that how many 100 is? I wish I could afford more, but I couldn't. Welcome back, kiddos. And this is going. Where's this going? Oh, I mean, we got like vouchers that we could use on either food or retailers at the show. So I use mine on retailers. So I end up getting like discount on a Lego set as, you know, part of the thank you for coming along. But it's local, so there's no transport to really worry about. It's just getting the Lego there. But that display has gone to Melbourne and a couple places in Queensland. Brisbane, Gold Coast. I think it went. I've done other shows up north, but I don't think South Pole was one of them. Why this not click in? Or did the South Pole go to Bundy? I know the South Pole went to Toowoomba. I don't have a car either. So for some of the shows as well, depending on who organizes it, sometimes I've arranged a lift for the Lego at least, if not for me, to get up there. Bundy 2018, right? Yes. And so when I did my big part of designing my record cover mosaics was to have something that I could easily take myself in a suitcase, like on a bus, on a plane, just anywhere. Yeah, so many of my other bigger builds require vehicular assistance from others. Alright, that goes in there. That's pinned into place. One of these on the front. Kara, depending on how long this takes, you might have to be doing the fish and chip run. But we'll see. We've still got a couple hours. Step 95. And the scroll bar on the right hand of my screen is only halfway to the bottom. Build faster, she says. Sure. Let's do that. And yes, thank you for those links, Kara. Helps when you got someone else able to search. Right, 97, 98. One of these under there. A mess of Lego all over the desk? Yep, pretty much. It's getting there. And then all of this will get cleared off for next Friday. And then we turn this that way. That goes through. So. Here on that side. Pin in there. Red one there. That goes through there. With a gear here. Okay. And then that goes onto this in such a way that no, it is that way. Right, that clips into that corner, that clips into that hole. Right, so those gears now all line up. Okay. Then that comes down over the top.
Okay, we can put that little gearbox thing to one side. That goes there. That one goes there. And then a long axle with one of these black sleeve bits at either end, so that goes through both of them. That at one end, that at the other. Okay. There's a bit of rattle room there. And then that. Two of these corners. And that comes through that lot of holes. Put the L piece on from that side. There's a lot of build this, now put that aside and build the next bit. And okay, one that I don't have that I would like to own is Barad-dûr, the Lord of the Rings tower. Oh, I put that in wrong. I put it into the wrong bit. That goes there. One of the favorite sets that I have that I've built is Assembly Square. It's a modular that's on the shelf beside me that you can't see on camera. Okay, I'll try. Well, I'll just try and talk. How about now? I know I was talking a bit quietly, but I'll try and talk right into the mic. It's cranked as high as it will go on OBS's end. How's that, Kara? Can you hear? Okay, cool. Yeah, just let me know if you need me to speak up. It's not quite hit. Oh, if I get that loud, it hits the yellow. I'm trying not to hit the yellow. Favorite set that I have, yeah, Assembly Square is one of them. Ninjago City's Docks was fun to build. Yeah. I have the Stranger Things set was a really cool, from a technical point of view, a fun one to build and then join together. Then there's also the ones that you have that you haven't built yet that you would like to build, and that's Rivendell. So that is sitting waiting for some sort of occasion, space on the shelf to build. Because yes, I do like my Lord of the Rings.
How about yourself? Okay, now this goes. I never watched Lord of the Rings. Ah. Yeah, who wouldn't want a 6,000 piece Lego set, right? That would take days to build. I do like the modulars. Before I started streaming, I would usually do them with like a either over a couple nights or as part of a like I'd do a movie marathon on theme. So the police station behind me, right there. I watched Heat and The Departed and I think 21 Jump Street while I built that. So it basically took the whole day, my weekend off. Just sat downstairs and watched cop movies and built Lego. That's my kind of multitasking. And that goes on there. Then we get another pin on here. Ooh, how's the pyramid look with lights? The pyramid is back here on the shelf. The year that they first did Lord of the Rings Lego, lights for the pyramid. Where do they go? Like, do they go below to light it up, or like it doesn't have windows? Oh, underneath to like light it from below, as if it's the real one, with like the spotlights at ground level. That's a cool idea. And welcome in, DD. Model building legend. Sneaking in there with a hop. Been pretty good, DD. Alright, and now what's this doing? This is going this way. Ah, cool. That would be awesome, Suzanne. Okay, this is going this way. And then this goes here. Beneath the sun. Oh, that's why there's that extra give in that one, because it's gonna push in onto that red axle. There we go. This is complicated. Don't get me wrong, I like it, but dang. This is why I don't do Technic. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Out beneath the sun. Good. And then that goes down to there. That will become do, 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 do. Yeah, pictures of the lit up pyramid would be cool. So then this goes over on I think I might have links turned off. Right. Yeah, otherwise but yeah, you can send it send the link on Instagram if you want. How does this, what's that attached to? Oh, that's a roller. Oh, it's gonna roll on this track as it runs along. Oh. Oh, look at this. Why you not roll? Why you not roll? Something's obviously not connected yet. But I can see where they're going with this. Yeah, there's some Lego channels on Discord. Discord is also where we'll be watching Dune on Saturday next week. That goes on that. Gets one of them and them. And then there. This goes into here. So they're really trying to hide all the mechanism and stuff. That's cool. Turn this around. That gets. Yes, so MOC stands for My Own Creation. People tend to use the word mod when they're talking about like taking an existing set and modifying it, whereas a mock is something that you kind of start from scratch. Or with the case of with the South Pole, when I bought the Arctic base, I built, I think I built one of the sets. And I bought several on clearance, intending to sort of supersize it, just into a bigger version of what Lego had designed. But my dad is into Antarctic stuff and just said, "Oh, have you seen the real building? What they really have down there?" And I went, "No." And I looked at it and I was like, "Oh, that's even cooler." So sort of borrowed some ideas from how they've designed their buildings, but sort of made a minifig version of the real thing. So very much a mock, even though like the way that the roof sections were done for all of the modules of the building were kind of the curved roof bits anyway were all sort of how they were in the set. The main roof of the main office building, that was all custom. That's pinned in there. Turn this back. This bar goes across here. Then one of these. Up onto there. And then we push that in. This. Clicks in down the bottom here. Ah, okay, so this is like the roller is here, but this is like an arrow pointing to like where in the year, where in the calendar the rotation is. There's our sun. Which spins away. Look at that. Alright, so that is one spare pin. And that was bag 3, so we will take a short break. Back here in about 3 minutes. Stretch your legs, bio break, grab a drink, refill, all of that stuff. And we'll see you back here for bag 4. See you soon. Welcome back. I had a look at that lighting video. That looks amazing. Lights in the water and at the base of the pyramid. Very cool. Last bag. Bag 4. And Dee Dee, did you see what we'll be doing next week? Ooh, nice. Yeah. So exclamation birthday. This one. Yes. Yeah, mine is in the week coming. I'll be at work on my actual birthday, and then Friday we'll do the big Lego build hangout to celebrate, and then Saturday the Discord hangout to yep. All the birthdays. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. It is cute. So yes, you can now have emotes on a shirt, or a mug, or a coaster. Or a magnet. But not on Testmat yet. No, and I've tried to find things that, like the mugs, you can get shipped from Europe or Australia or I think America. So I know the desk mats are only America. So if you're in Australia and you want to get one, it's some of the products are more expensive to ship than the cost of the product itself. Okay, it's there. That goes on there. Okay, so this rotates, but that doesn't turn that gear at all. Okay. Oh, because this next step, this flips up and over. Ah, right. Interesting. So then what are we doing? We're grabbing one of these and one of these. No, in the axle hole. Like that. And one of those again, and it goes on there, and then that pushes in. That pushes in. Step 150. And grab a lot of these pins and chuck them in. 1, 2, 3. And I think this is the first time I've ever seen one of these pieces. It's a L-shaped beam that also has the holes going in 2 different axes. Not seen that before. And that one goes there. 2 long blue pins. That one goes on there. Okay, that's that. 154. That comes across and through those. Come on. That. We need a 7. I'm gonna get 5 Technic pins to line up with a beam. Is tricky. Okay, then we get one of these. Black pin there. It's hard enough getting 2 pins to line up the 2 holes half the time. Prime. Oh, it's the end of the month. I should check. I should check my own Prime. I think my sub is available. And my brain just did that thing again where I'm looking for one part in the other part's color. So I was looking for this in tan by mistake. Instead of looking for the tan pin and the black gear, I was looking for a tan gear. And that goes there. Then that goes down through both of those. So where'd the music go? Ah, it's Interstellar. It gets really quiet, then it gets really loud. And the camera's glitching out a lot now. Hopefully we make it through the stream okay. It was working better at the start than it was before I went live. And having said that, it's now going to keep doing it, isn't it? Okay, then we get a big grey gear on that one. Small grey gear on this one. And okay, where's this going? That's all just sitting there, right? Yeah, that makes sense. That goes through there, holds them in. Saying push that down all the way. Okay. Flip it over. Pin those together. Put that there. That goes on there. So now we're making a track for the Earth and Moon, basically, to spin around. So the Earth will be in the middle of this one, and the Moon will be running around the grey track, is my guess. Stay flat. there. The blue gear. Ah, the blue gear is just a freely spinning one. Don't know if I've seen one of them before either. Okay, one of these. One of these. And I know we started with the finishing off the astronaut, but even so, this has been about 2.5 hours on this set. That goes there. And then we get 2 of these funky L-shaped pieces. Black pins in them. Yeah, so like on a normal Lego build, when I'm going, oh, I think this is what this is going to get used for, a lot of this is just I'm following these steps because this is where it tells me to. I'm not jumping, like, other than knowing that obviously the moon's going to go around the Earth. Yeah, my brain's not going, oh, this is going to do this, this is this. It's just, yeah, it's not quite as intuitive for me as when I see what other Lego shapes are doing before they occur. And then this goes... Oh, what's that showing the picture now? So that's turning past there and then putting that there. Okay, that just clears that axle. Two of these. Gold rolling pin. To support the next layer of the grey ring. I want to go down over here. And then there's a gold sleeve over that one. These all in. So there's our next little bit of machinery. Okay. Those to line up still. 4 train wheels and little... Ah, right, this This pin comes down through there into that pin under the train wheel. Lost you to the summer wind. Autumn wind. Okay, they're on. Then stickers for the phases of the moon go on. But I'm not doing stickers right now. And then this goes. Turn this around. Goes down the center. Then two of those pins. Two of that kind, and they're going down over that and into the bit below. Now we're late in the thing, but just in case, I just turned one-handed building off. Okay, I think that's actually in there. Thank you, Kara. And Pedro. Okay, and then this goes down onto that. With a gear. Oh, crikey. And then we get a hinged piece here as well. Little hinged rotating piece thing. Down into there. Angled piece. Those. Ah, right, so they'll go down. Oh, don't tell me this. Right, so that's through there. They pin down into those two holes. Yeah, it's tilting the Earth on its axis. Should we make South America connect to India, or should we put them around the right way? There we go. Africa doesn't quite line up with itself. That goes there. Okay. No worries, Carrot. Thought I was missing a piece. It was hiding in the shadows. Water time. No worries. That one. Right, so the moon has a little gold pointer that'll be pointing down at where the phase of the moon should be. That goes up. Just there, eh? Then this goes through that. Clips in down under here. Now we get the Earth spins and the moon rotates around it. Very cool. And then, oh, they clip on the out and the end of this. Okay. I thought it was going to be up here. It's way out here. Okay. We'll see if I can do this. Tried to get the axles to all be in line with each other. kind of. We'll see if this works anyway. Push that in, push that in. Grab this one last L piece on here. Might be okay. This on there, and then this one. Yeah. Okay. And I think that might be it. This is cool. Come around. Spinning this way, it's like the sun rises in the east, so the world's turning towards the east. And I'm guessing they've geared it so that this goes round once when this is spun round about 28, 29 days. So you get the phases of the moon. Look at that little blue ball spinning. Oh, don't knock the astronaut off the table. Back it up. Reverse time. Yeah, that is... It's an impressive piece of machinery. Like Alex was saying, that as a playable toy, there's not a whole lot of not a whole lot of playability. It's a very nice desk model. The maths of the gears, turning it all is very pleasing. Yeah, whether a kid would get a whole lot out of that is another story. What was that named? 10 plus is the sort of recommended skill / interest level, I suppose. Yeah. The the gearing is just the mind-blowing part of the fact that this turns and that turns and that turns and that goes around that one, and yeah, mechanisms. Very, very cool. But yeah, it spins, it turns. Kara is now returning to the keyboard downstairs to have a look on stream. There we go. So as the Earth spins around, so from there to there is 24 hours. And then it keeps spinning around, and by the time it gets through about 30 days, the moon will be back in the same spot that it was. But it'll be at this point away from the sun, the same point in like 12 months' time of rotating around. So yeah, very cool. And you can see all the gears in here working. The angling of the Earth is a nice touch, so that when you're in North American so this is North American summer at the moment on this side of the thing, and the little stabilizer thing inside, you'll see that the Earth stays at that angle the whole way around. It's not leaning towards the sun. So here, this is like your autumn. And coming around here, we're coming up to the southern hemisphere summer. So we're closer to the sun than America is. Like that. But yeah, it's being stabilized and staying at the same angle as everything else moves. That's impressive. It took me a minute to notice that the Earth was sort of staying at a fixed kind of angle relative to my desk. Yeah, so check out the angle of the Earth, Kara. It stays. You can see the little white square base that it's on isn't rotating. So even as the base rotates around the sun, the Earth is like resetting itself. So that when you've got the northern hemisphere summer back about here, it's leaning towards the sun. And when you get to northern autumn, it's still leaning that way, but it's side on to the sun in its angle. That is just so cool. All right, so that was the Technic build. That was, and technically, the finish of the Astronaut. We've almost hit 4 hours. A lot of fun. We built some Lego. Second last build of the space theme for the month. Thank you everyone for being at all of these streams. It's been a lot of fun. Hope you've had fun too. Technically, strange new worlds to seek out new life and new civilizations.
And so yes, next weekend, if you want to join us here on Twitch, Friday at 2 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time for the Atreides Ornithopter Lego build, or Saturday afternoon, same time, 2 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time in my Discord. Links are on the About page of here as well. In the double feature Sci-Fi Saturday channel that I have set up. That's the plan. The 2 p.m. Saturday is watching Dune Part 1 and Part 2. Denis Villeneuve films from 2021, 2024. And yeah, that's how I'm celebrating my birthday this year. And then Sunday we kick off Ninjago November. So exclamation next does the schedule, which I think will also then show the Ninjago set on the little schedule posty picture thing. Thanks, Kara. So that's what we did this week, and then that's next weekend. So the Lego build, the movies, and then the Dragon Shrine to kick off a month of Ninjago Lego builds. And next month, Saturdays will tend to be truck sim, so probably Euro Truck, maybe some American as well. But that'll be the Saturday casual gaming. Will be those. So Fridays and Sundays will be Lego. Saturday will be games. And now let's see who's on, because then we can go have some fish and chips for dinner. See if Kara has sent me. I think, is there anyone doing Lego? Let's have a look. Let's see who's doing the stuff and the things. One moment, please. I will do this for a sec. Kara's got one. Got some digital Lego as a possibility. And cheers for the follow. I just heard go off in my ears. Feel free to lurk. I don't normally shout out and name followers, but welcome in. Good to see you. We've just finished building the Technic Earth-Moon. So as you crank the handle, Earth spins around, Moon goes around the Earth. Earth also rotates around the Sun and stabilizes itself to the same angle.
It's okay. Otherwise, okay, no one's playing The Expanse. Let's go. Okay. Let's think what we're going to do is, Kara, if you want to call the fish and chip shop, and I'll get ready to head down there. Oh, wrong one. That one. Accidentally muted the mic. No, I can see a game that I would like to play at some point, so we might check that out. And we'll head there for some. Oh, actually, having said that, got a job at a burger bar, you know, the usual. Korg's been drinking Japanese beer from Okinawa. Eating fried food and dried meats might be bedtime. That sounds like a great Sunday, to be honest. Costco brand beefsteak jerky is phenomenal, great with beer. They've recently started selling mini potato scallops. That does sound like a great evening, actually. And in answer to your question, Kara, yes. Seafood pack. Alright, so I will get this set up here. You're ringing. I'll bring up the raid calls. Grab one of those. Take the world for a spin. And the music can come down. And we are going to go say g'day to Minty, who is playing The Wolf Among Us. I have the Fable series of books, and I will be checking this game out at some point. Thanks for being here, and see you Friday and Saturday for June.